Hello, is this Mr. Gambino here with a new stream? In this stream, we'll be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. But yeah, starting off, brand new vehicle edition is the Declasse Vigero ZX. And if you are on the 9th gen version, such as myself, there's also a HSW version of the Vigero ZX as well. So it can go pretty fast if you're on 9th gen. Otherwise, not so much. Then HSW Race Series. They added brand new races, it appears, for HSW Racing. So that's pretty nice that they expand on HSW races. And then the subscription service. Your typical 500,000. You do get the new muscle car for free. HSW upgrade as well, even though it doesn't say that on there, you do get the upgrade as well for free. And then MC Clubhouse and Vespucci Beach, and then more, which I'll get into later. And I might talk a little more about this later, but yeah. Actually, I might kind of do that now. But yeah. The Declasse Vigero ZX. According to Bruffy 1322, it is the 4th place in a lap time for the regular one. And then 7th place top speed for the regular one again. And then the HSW one is 1st place, and then 1st place. So yeah. HSW is the new #1 muscle car, given its HSW. And I totally expected And yeah, I totally expected to be the new #1 over the Arbiter GT. Kind of expected to be better in that HSW muscle car that was already in the game for a while. So yeah, new #1 muscle car for 9th gen. And then for the regular one for 8th gen, it's still pretty solid. Still within top 10 lap time top speed, but yeah, obviously not as crazy as the HSW. And yeah, for HSW races, I'll be going into the mission. I'll go into the race list and whatnot as I get into the game, so I'll talk about these later. But yeah, the subscription service. I assume the livery on there is one of the 2 new liveries for the vehicle that are exclusive to the subscription for the 9th gen version. But yeah, the new liveries are known as the E99 and then the Katana Racer, both of which were leaked beforehand to probably be for the subscription, and it turned out to be true as I expected. Because yeah, typically they do 2 liveries for the subscription and whatnot, so I totally expected there to be 2 liveries exclusive to that subscription. And yeah, after leaks, I expected this vehicle to be tied to the subscription somehow, because of what they usually do with the HSW vehicles. And I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can talk about before going into the game about the subscription stuff here. But I might show a lot of it in the game itself. The event actually goes till September 1st to September 28th. Not the actual event week, but for the subscription it goes to September 28th. So it's a 4-week period this time around. So you have 4 weeks to claim all the stuff in this section here. Yeah, honestly, I think we'll talk about the rest in the game. I think it would be a bit easier to explain in the game for the rest of it. But yeah. Nothing really new here compared to what was on the main menu. And yeah. The new vehicle is actually available in the Premium Deluxe Motorsports showroom for the week. So you can actually get it for Simeon if you want to for the current event. Otherwise, you obviously just get it for your 7 San Andreas, like a lot of vehicles on the website. And then if you get it for Simeons, it should be the exact model you see over there. So if it comes with a livery at Simeons, you would already have the livery, for example. So it could be a little way to get more of a jump start on the vehicle. And yeah, you can test drive the regular version as well before purchase, which is kind of nice. Though again, I assume it would have no engine upgrades. I believe they don't put engine upgrades on this vehicle, so it would be the stock version. So it wouldn't really be the most greatest telltale sign of the performance, but again, kind of already gave the numbers of those earlier. Free green tint north side shades here. So to celebrate the equal sprung thing that's continuing here, there's a free pair of green north side shades. I assume it's just a login reward, given it says free and whatnot. And Premium Deluxe Motorsport here. Vigero ZX, Banshee, Mesa, Landstalker XL, and then the Beater Dukes. But it looks like all of them are sprunk themed this time around. So that's kind of nice. So if you get Simeons, it looks like you'll probably be getting a green Vigero ZX. Then you had a Kenneth Mesa in classic green. I do not believe you can actually normally purchase the regular Kenneth Mesa. I think you can only actually purchase the Merryweather Mesa. So if you want to be able to purchase a regular Mesa, this would be the week to do so. Because normally you have to find on the streets and stuff. I believe they get the regular Mesa, not the Merryweather one, but the regular Mesa. So I'm pretty sure that one's not normally available for purchase, but yeah. Obviously, I'll see that as I get into the game, and then if I go on the news wire later and whatnot. Pearlescent Bright Green Ponte Beater Dukes. So that's the pearlescent and the color and whatnot. But yeah, might go over a couple of those later on. I only go over them in great detail if they're on discount and whatnot. I don't know, maybe I'll do it right now. Alright, yeah. Kenneth Mesa Classic Green previously unavailable for purchase in GT Online, so yes, I was correct. You can only purchase the Merryweather. You cannot normally purchase the regular version. So if you want to purchase a regular version, this is definitely the week to do so in the regular Mesa. Okay, the Beater Dukes is actually 50% off according to the newswire. That does not say on the benefit section. And that Beater Dukes is wrapped in a white stripes livery. Didn't really mention the livery on Sorry for it's being a bit fucky, but yeah. Yeah, the Beater Dukes here with white stripe livery. 50% off. So I'll see what the performance is on it real quick on the beater Dukes. And the performance on the spreadsheet will be a little bit different because it doesn't have like the Colonel Enterprise FD vehicles on it, so it might be like beneath a couple more placements. But yeah, at least before Criminal Enterprises, according to roughly 152, the beater Dukes is a D tier muscle car. Which means it was at least 22nd place lap time. No, it's definitely at least like 23rd and 24th, I would say. So the beater Dukes like 22nd to like 24th place lap time. And then it's like 30, like first and like 32nd place or something for top speed. So you're getting like the 20s and 30s and lap time top speed. So the beater Dukes isn't really that good anymore. I remember the customizations on the beater Dukes is pretty amazing, but yeah, performance is definitely not really going to be there. So that's kind of the beater Dukes there, considering it's on discount. The Banshee. Apparently the Banshee is 40% off. And that has a matte green paint job, and it has a black racing stripe livery. I was wondering what color the like Banshee was actually. I kind of thought it was actually like one of those like matte like military colors or something you get for like the air races or something. But yeah, apparently that's a matte green, and then with black racing stripe livery. But yeah, the Banshee itself. Oh yeah, the regular Banshee can actually turn HSW on the 9th gen version. So on the 9th gen version, the Banshee is definitely highly worth getting because it does have that HSW version, which means it can be one of the fastest cars for the 9th gen version. For 8th gen, it's still kind of worth getting because you can still get the Banshee like 900R like conversion, like the Benny's version. So 8th gen has like the Benny's version, so does 9th gen, and then 9th gen also has the HSW version. So there's some highly worth getting the Banshee. And then yeah. And there's a classic bright green Dundreary Landstalker XL equipped with the flame livery. So there's a flame livery and whatnot on the Landstalker XL. However, it is not on discount now, so no need to really talk about that one much more. And yeah, all the other stuff is pre-existing stuff that was already on there, so no sense talking about it all. But yeah, once I get over the Simeons, I think I'll customize the Vigero ZX HSW. I'm only going to customize it when it's an HSW though, I'm not going to customize the regular one. The regular one will be pretty much identical though, obviously minus the HSW upgrades though, so it should still be very easy to know. I guess Delphi colon. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Actually, it notifies about it being on the showroom. Actually, that's kind of nice. And yeah, that's where I'll probably be buying it as well. But yeah, I'll put on my YouTube outfit thing here now. There's the stuff on the Andreas notification there. But I guess I'll show it off on the website first. But yeah. The Declasse Vigero is the X. That would cost $1,947,000. Damn, that actually might be one of the more expensive vehicles actually in the update. Oh yeah, gee. I definitely think it's one of the more expensive vehicles there. But I don't know, maybe the price is that high because you can turn it over to HSW on the 9th gen version. Be almost $2 million muscle car. Yeah, like I kind of mentioned earlier, the performance is actually pretty good for both versions. Maybe I'll talk a bit more about it when I use it and whatnot. Regular time trial for the week is Lake Vinewood Estates. To me, the description sounds like you have to go into like Fort San Cuda, which doesn't necessarily seem all that bad from here to there. But yeah. On the 9th gen version, I definitely recommend the HSW Hawktail Drag. HSW Hawktail Drag is basically the best control vehicle in the game, being that one of the fastest vehicles in the game, and it's also a motorcycle. Being a motorcycle, you're obviously not going to be getting hit by a vehicle as easily. That's why I recommend a motorcycle over a proper car. As long as you can like stay on the bike, that is. For other motorcycles, I would recommend the Nagasaki Shotaro, like the Western Reaver, and like the Body 801 would be a couple other good motorcycles if you're on the 8th gen version, where you don't have access to HSW. So yeah, there's a couple motorcycles I would say for 8th gen. If you're going to use a supercar, any HSW supercar, being like the Devastate A and the Cyclone 2, and then the Weaponized Ignis. Those are the HSW supercars and would obviously be the best supercars for 9th gen. Weaponized Ignis, I think, is for like lap time. Devastate A for like top speed, and then Cyclone 2 for acceleration. If you get slowed down and you want to get going up to speed pretty quick, but at the same time you won't necessarily have that great top speed on the Cyclone 2. And then if you're on 8th gen, pretty sure the Progen Emirates, the Benefactor Krieger, and then like the new LM87 from the Chrono Enterprise update should be a couple pretty good options for 8th gen. At least for lap time. Top speed on 8th gen I think would go to stuff like the 811 or regular Devastate, and then maybe even the Banshee 900R for a good top speed like supercar for 8th gen. So that's like motorcycle and supercar options. RC Bandito time trial this time around is Vespucci Nose. And yeah, there's not really much advice to give per se on these RC Bandito time trials, considering you just have to know how to like corner on them and whatnot. And yeah, time trials are designed for you to fail them multiple times and you learn like all throughout. In my opinion, the RC Bandito time trials just really aren't all that worth doing compared to more of the like other time trials. But yeah, that's the time trial right there. For RC Bandito. And HSW time trial this time around is North Chumash. I want to say this is the last of them if I remember, so I think once this one happens, I think it loops back to the first HSW time trial. So I think I'll be doing another Cyclone 2 run like I've been doing recently with the HSW. I'll do a Cyclone 2 run on it. And I think after that I'll do the new muscle car HSW on all the different HS3 time trials. Being the new release now. So I think starting next event I'll start doing
What you want? Some wheels? I'll bring it by. What's poppin'? Yeah.
As that I'll do the time trial here real quick. Where should it be? Motorcycles, by the way, you have to lean back on the stick for the best possible speed. Cocktail drags are no rare exceptions where you go forward. for both the HSW and the regular one. But yeah, most motorcycles you do like a wheelie to get the best possible speed boost. Yeah, someone was really in my fucking way, so I decided I would do that fucking time trial right now. Or attempt to, at least. Yeah, I'm really not sure how good this is going, but whatever. Perhaps I should try to bridge there next time, and maybe there's a sequence break I can do, kind of. This GPS route might not be the best for a time trial. Let's see real quick if it's really not possible to do something like that. That would be a significant time jump. Or how I could even like go all the way through the bridge, and then it would be easy kind of from there. And that would be a good idea. Can do the GPS on the bridge, I think. Alright, so like that, I guess. I'm not going to do RC Bandito one, since that one doesn't change whatsoever, given you only use the one vehicle. It looks pretty good already. Awesome. I think the route just ended up being a lot better than the actual GPS route. Video icon does not make a good GPS route, apparently. That was so easy. Even with non-HSW, that's probably pretty doable with that route. Only 2 tries. Only 2 tries, I think, not bad. Yeah, now to make my way over to the casino and stuff, if some asshole doesn't get in my fucking way again. Oh yeah, and I still haven't talked about Prima Race yet, that's right. But yeah, the class for premium race is supercar. So again, supercar, HSW weaponized sickness probably for lap time. For 9th gen top speed would probably give us 8 for top speed. And then like the second 2 for acceleration if you like want to get back to speed real quick if you were to get stuck pretty hard or something. All depends on the course because it doesn't really show down like map screen anymore. Yeah, it doesn't really show the course anymore on the map screen. So if there's a lot of highway, you're probably gonna see most races, probably the weaponized sickness. And then cycle 2 could maybe be a secondary like option for like lap time more so, I would say. Because again, the acceleration makes up for like the bad like top speed. That's kind of like what an electric car does in this game at least. Alright. I think this is the Ocelot Locust here. Very nostalgic vehicle actually from the 2D universe Grand Theft Auto games. But I think it's one of the GTA like London games from like 2D universe or something was the debut of the Ocelot Locust. Pretty interesting fun fact about it. This actually originates from the 2D universe. So like on the PS1 era, like Grand Theft Auto games from like the PS1.
Guest services and the evidence from last night's debauchery will be cleaned right away.
Talk more about it later. Alright, 20,000 chips. I'll take it. I definitely like chips. If I ever want to use it for clothing or anything, I can. Over in the casino store. Not that it's really much of a priority per se, but still. But yeah, also Locust, that debuts from the Diamond Casino and Resort DLC. So it was like a mid-2019 release. And I'm pretty sure it's a sport car, but I don't necessarily think it's a very good sport car performance-wise. But yeah, by getting the vehicle, you save at least $1,625,000, plus perhaps another like 20 to like 30,000 if it has like a livery on it. Yeah. Get on the like proper news wire here because I was on like the membership one. Alright, I'll call it Ocelot Locust. And September 7th, because the actual event's a whole week. The only thing that's no longer than a whole week pretty much is the subscription stuff that goes to September 28th. As far as I know so far. We had Ocelot Locust. At least before Criminal Enterprises, it's a D-tier sport car. Which means the lap time for sure won't be that good. According to Bruffy1322. Makes it a 43rd lap time apparently. And then 34th top speed. So it was even bad before the Criminal Enterprises came out. So yeah, not gonna get good performance, I would say. I mean, with there being like 90 to like 100 sport cars, that's actually above average, but still obviously not within like top 10. The only good part about it would be customization possibly, and then obviously it's a nostalgic vehicle, like I mentioned, from Grand Theft Auto London 1961 or 1969. One of the GTA Londons, I'm pretty sure, had the Locust previously. back from 2D universe. I might hold off on the like test track right now, or like the car meet, because I might as well get the new vehicle so I can go over there for house and whatnot. So I might go to Simeon's right now. I might show off luxury autos as well, since I'm already going to go to the like Simeon dealership anyways, so I guess I'll show off luxury auto right now. I assume none of it's on discount, but I'll have to check. Okay, yeah. Damn, they went all overboard with this Bronc thing, and I'm guessing, to be fair, that's not crazy. I think apparently Sprunk's still winning team so far, which isn't too shocking if you look at like the different crews. But yeah, if you look at Sprunk and like equal official crews, I think Sprunk's actually a better crew. But I think according to Rockstar, I guess equal was apparently drunken more, which is funny considering that there was still like Sprunk like soda can glitch thing, whatever, where literally just pressing it even after you hit the actual limit would give you more than 10, but I think they might have fixed that with a background update or something. Okay, so that's the S80RR, which is like that one-seater, like, supercar from, like, Dunxina Resort. I think it's actually still a pretty alright one. And then the Morgan, which I think might be like an electric or like hybrid or something, from what I've heard. So I'll see if any of these are even on discount, to even see if they're worth talking about much. Tree autos. Okay. S80RR is actually on a discount, apparently, but not the Morgan. Alright, yeah. So I go in the spreadsheet here and see what the performance is. But yeah. At least before Criminal Enterprises, S80RR is an A-tier supercar according to Bruffy 1322. Now it might be more of like a B-tier like supercar. And it means it has at least a place lap time. So it might be at least like 9th place now. So it could still be within like top 10 territory for lap time. And top speed is like 34 before Criminal Enterprises. So lap time is not good, just top speed's not good, just lap time. Which is at least 8th place, but maybe more like 9th or like 10th now. With Criminal Enterprises. So you can still get pretty okay performance with it, but yeah. The LM87 I think is pretty similar from the Criminal Enterprise. The LM87 is a pretty similar vehicle from the Criminal Enterprise update if you want something similar looking at. I think performs better than this, at least in a lap time. And then the Eddie Morgan's not on discount. But I guess I'll have a little look if it's even good or not. I think that one's a sport car. Alright, yeah, Morgan's a sport car. And yeah, it's like electric or something, so it's pretty bad top speed. Lap time is at least 7th place. But yeah, lap time is at least 7th place. With Criminal Enterprise might still be in top 10 a lap time at least. So you can kind of get a good lap time performance or okay lap time performance from both. I just prefer the S80RR because it's on that discount. Being 1.5. Being over 1.5 right now. So if you choose one, definitely the S80RR just because of the discount.
What the hell do you think you're doing? What? You for real? I don't fucking believe it.
Okay, where's my Tinsel Towers at? Okay, we're there. It's right green. So I actually gotta move my Brios to 300 over there. Forgot to do that last time.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll bring it to you.
And before that was the Ruiners VZ, which is an entirely new vehicle, so that should already be in there, I think. And yeah. And yeah, I guess I'll talk a little bit about the performance of the Ruiners CC8 and then the Brioso 300 wide body. Since Bruffy did not do performance on these before, just recently. But yeah, Bruffy 1322 came back from like vacation, so I can talk about the performances now on these. So I'll get a bit caught up here. But yeah, Karate Bros 300 wide body is at 8th place in lap time for the compact class. So it is in top 10, but it's not in like top 5 or anything, so it's not crazy good for compact races. And then it's like 12th place top speed. But 8th place lap time, 12th place top speed. And class of only like 14 to 15 vehicles, that's not that impressive. I would say it's a bit below average for sure for even a lap time. But yeah, the regular Prius of 300 was not that good normally, so I'm not surprised it's not good for the wide body either for performance. So it's only purely for like customization and stuff. And yeah, Ruiner ZZ8 is apparently number 10 for lap time. So it is within the top 10 apparently for muscle cars. I think there's even one more muscle car that has to come out still. I think it's like the Weevil Custom or something. But yeah, there is one more. But yeah, there is one more muscle car that has to come out in the current update. But at least right now it's actually number 10 for lap time. So just barely made it within the top 10. So I feel it's pretty okay at least for lap time. And then for top speed it is 20th place. But yeah, 20th place top speed is honestly not good. But it is within top 10 for lap time. So it's just an okay choice, I would say. Like I said, I knew it wouldn't be as good as like the Buffalo STX. I predicted it wouldn't be as good as that. Turned out it was not. But yeah, CD over muscle car is better than this, as I mentioned earlier. And I might talk a little more about it later again. So yeah, that catches up on those vehicles because I can go over the performance the last couple times. Because my source was on vacation or something. But yeah, both were kind of what I expected them to be. But yeah, I need to ruin her ZZ8. Okay, what the hell is that? I think it's a drug vehicle, probably. Hey guys. Alright, yeah, it's gotta be a drug vehicle. So I'm just gonna ignore it then. Because I don't need to go for any random events right now. Since there's no new ones this time. Finally, about time there's no new random event. Since there was like new random events for 2 to 3 weeks in a row or something. Unless that's a crime scene, but I don't think it is. But yeah. I knew because Prius 300 was pretty bad that the wide body would not be good for performance. And then the Ruiner ZZ8, I just knew it wouldn't be better than the Buffalo STX. I kind of figured the Buffalo STX would be the better of them still. So I kind of figured both wouldn't be necessarily all that impressive. And yeah, again, this one you cannot purchase normally. But yeah, if you do want to purchase it for the week, it is 30,000. Since yeah, you can't normally purchase it, so I figured I would show the price there. And might as well do a little test drive, what the hell not. But yeah, again, this is a civilian version of the Mesa that cannot be normally purchased. The one that can be purchased is actually the cooler one in my opinion, that's the Merriweather Mesa. Okay, arcade is apparently at capacity, so I should probably go there pretty soon. Probably do that once I get my Vigero ZX and customize it and everything. But most definitely this is not good performance. I would imagine easily, so I'm not going to really talk performance here because it's not on discount. It's only like, plus it's super cheap, so I probably shouldn't really talk about it. There. Go back to Simeon's now, I guess. Mess around playing with the in this Mesa here. Figured I would do that just because why not? Because it's not available normally for purchase, so I would figure I would mess around with it. And there's that beater Duke with a closer up look with that like livery on it. There's that Banshee. And yeah, the Banshee apparently again is on a discount. Right now it's actually 24,510. Holy shit. Oh, wait. This vehicle is on the Criminal Enterprise starter pack actually, so that's why it's cheaper for me. Okay, I guess I only sorts for those. But yeah, that's right. Normally it's supposed to be higher, but I do have the Criminal Enterprise starter pack over here, so it's actually free normally. So I just have to pay for like the delivery or whatever else is on there. I think it's actually only delivery, pretty much have to pay for there. So yeah, if you have the starter pack, it will be pretty cheap, but otherwise it'll probably be like only 100,000 or something, not that crazy. And again, I do highly recommend it because you can actually turn into HSW version if you're on the 9th gen version like myself. Or again, even if you're on 8th gen, there's that Banshee 900R, which is actually pretty good for top speed from what I remember, so you could get a pretty decent top speed supercar with the Banshee 900R conversion to Benny's. Landstalker XL. I don't know, I don't really feel there's anything all that super impressive that I want to say about it. It's not on discount, so no real point in mentioning it. But here's a closer up look of it. And yeah, here's the Vigero ZX new vehicle here. Doesn't look to have any like, probably doesn't have much of an upgrade on it. Looks pretty plain to me, I would say. No livery on it, honestly, probably because they want you to actually buy the liveries, given it's a new vehicle and everything. And yeah, that's the same price from the website, I'm pretty sure, so yeah, no difference in price. Test drive here, why not for their stock version, for customized and everything. So yeah, again for a lap time situation, the regular Vigero ZX. Regular Vigero ZX is at 4th place in the lap time for the muscle car class, which is actually pretty respectable. I would say it's within like the top couple to top. It's within the top couple to top few of muscle cars. wheelie here. Doesn't seem you can really do much of a wheelie, at least for the stock version. Kind of unfortunate there. Unless I'm just not doing it that good or something, I don't know. But no, I think it should have wheelied more if it were good to wheelie with a stock vehicle at least. Perhaps once customized it can wheelie much better, but yeah. I just have to do my muscle car wheelies. They're pretty fun. Then yeah. I'll do a little visual representation of top speed. Again, keep in mind this does not have engine upgrades on it, so it's not going to be as fast when you customize it as if you're on the 8th gen version and cannot do HSW. But yeah, it is a 7th place. It is a 7th place top speed for the regular Vigero ZX. Yeah, apparently one of us like some other planes spawned. I don't care about it though, so I'm just ditching it now. I've already done like 2 of them in the exact same location, literally. One, because I was showing it off, and then 2, because I was looking for a crime scene, and then it turned out it popped up, of course. And there, it just shows up right when I'm driving. But yeah, 4th place, 7th place. I feel the performance is definitely pretty respectable, but it's probably not going to compete with the Buffalo STX in a sense still. For that Amani Tech muscle car, the like Buffalo one. Because that one's like a sport car in the muscle car class, according to Brophy 1322, it's like a sport car in the muscle car class. So having like sport-like performance in the muscle car class is obviously pretty good. But that was a test drive of the stock version with no upgrades or anything. So I could kind of visualize the performance for the regular one. But yeah, Vigero ZX will be delivered to garage shortly. Yeah, I want to see if they fix this bunk issue where you can like get like unlimiteds of them. That should be plenty of testing there. But I think I heard they fixed that for a background update. Yeah, it doesn't go past 10 anymore. So now it's equal to the E cola for the new like sprunk snack from last week.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. It's coming at you.
And yeah, it started out as green in the dealerships. I might try to keep it green as well. So I might kind of honor the green since there's green there. I am Team E-Cola though, so I might do some red as well, I don't know. Maybe I'll do like a sprunk E-Cola theme on this one. Because of like the ongoing like event right now. And I think I've been in my YouTube outfit enough, so I'll go back to E-Cola to representate them a bit more. I don't know why I said it the way I did, but why not? I guess I'll wait now. I'm not gonna do it in a mod shop because I wanna do HSW, that's alright. He has such a baby wheelie there, holy shit. But yeah, of course that might change later. Especially if it turns HSW, that shit might be flying on a wheelie or just something. The car rev's pretty solid there on the regular non-HSW. And yeah, HSW upgrades actually have a discount on them at the moment. So there's 385,000 upgrade for non-subscription people. That's not the normal price, obviously, that's on a discount. So even if you don't have the subscription, you're getting a bit of a deal on it. So this is definitely the week to pick it up, I would say. And I think this goes for all HSW vehicles. I think there's a discount on all of them for the upgrades. Trying to see how much it is. How's feeling generous as well, offering a blanket 30% off all conversion, engine tuning, transmission, turbo, and brake costs. So like all the different like HAL upgrades are 30% off, including the conversion here for any HSW vehicle as well, it looks like. So yeah, that's 30% off. So maybe more like 500,000 or something on non-discount. Yeah, still like top speed acceleration increases there.
Ready for the next level?
Okay, that's the difference between like race and HSW there. But yeah, regular brakes are still a normal price as for any other upgrade. HSW brakes and all that kind of stuff will be on discount though. Alright, bumpers. Looks to be 2 HSW. Any non-HSW should be on regular. Any non-HSW should be on regular ones as well, I assume now.
Feeling the vibe, you know.
Alright, 3 street bumpers.
Yeah.
Trim carbon secondary. Free fin splitters with the same options. Trim carbon secondary racer splitter. Okay. Trim carbon secondary again for the racer splitter.
I'll jump in the next race.
And yeah, trim carbon secondary on the super splitter as well. So it looks like an average of 3 options per bumper. Minus HSW in stock, which only has like 1 and 2. Okay. Ooh, HSW has like a camo on it or something. It looks like it's pretty cool. I think that's like a camo or something at least. Yeah, I'm definitely doing one of those HSW ones. So that adds another arc splitter and then another like super splitter, it looks like, for the HSW ones here. Definitely doing that one. Alright, 16 rear bumpers. Again, probably only one for stock, obviously. I don't think there's like a different version of the stock one. Okay, looks like 2 regular diffusers, carbon and then secondary. Vented carbon, vented secondary. Looks like 3 racer diffusers. So it seems up from 2 to 3 now. Carbon, secondary, and then trim.
You catching new rides over at my spot?
Competition diffuser. Carbon, secondary, trim. Overkill diffusers. Free overkill diffusers, it looks like. Again, like per usual, carbon secondary and trim. And then there's 2 HSWs again, expanding on overkill or razor.
Hey player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
I kinda like how that one expands past. But honestly, I'm fine with the bottom one again. And it gets rid of like the metal up there. So there's been pro and con on that one. For both of them, really. So I'll just go to bottom one again.
Come by the test track to catch some of Hal's donuts. Fresher than the bakery,
Looks like a
baby.
25 to 30. Looks like a 25 to 30% difference from what I can tell. Again, HSW on discount for the week. This is the week to do it. Okay. We had our stock exhaust, rounded, double exhaust, titanium version,
You catching new rides over at my spot?
carbon primary, double, carbon secondary, double, hexagon, double, performance, double, bronze performance, double. It's like 7 double exhausts, it looks like, and then stock and rounded. Get a better look of him.
I'm tired of winning out there. Whew. They don't call this house for nothing.
I'm definitely going to bronze 1.
Oh, you're tuning now.
Alright, grills. Stock. Looks like free sport, free honeycomb, and free GT. So there's free versions of each, minus stock with only 1.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
They have black chrome secondary, sport, black chrome, and secondary honeycomb, black chrome and secondary GT, yeah, definitely prefer the GT here. I like the shininess of the chrome one, but I'll go secondary.
Mimi's sick, but she don't go harder than me, yo. I mean, like, almost. But this player gonna keep you guessing, you know?
Whoa. Pretty hoods. Alright. Stock secondary, carbon vented. Alright, looks like there's 3 hoods per option. Stock secondary and carbon. Vented, secondary vented, carbon vented. Aftermarket, secondary, and then carbon. You have free race. Race secondary carbon. Street hood. Free again. Secondary carbon.
I mean, fool like platonically, you know? It means you're my homie. Unless we out there on the
Benny
track.
hood. Again, 3 of them, secondary carbon. Street scoop hood. Secondary carbon. So again, 3 of them. Racing scoop hood. Secondary carbon, 3 of them. Carbon scoop hood.
Yo, did you see
Again,
Susanna go
regular
around that
secondary
track the
carbon,
other
there's
night?
3 of them.
Shit was ludicrous. I mean, like, I could still beat, but that shit was fire.
And high GT, street hood, and then racing hood for HSW. FC.
Did you see that SA flexing his new supercharger
I don't
last
think
week?
I see a high
Shit was
GT
too
for
hard.
regular. So they kind of look like unique codes for the HSW ones. Street racing. Alright, there is street hood for regular. Racing hood. Alright, yeah, there are race hoods as well for regular. Same with the street hoods, whatever.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
How about high GT though? Looks like high GT is exclusive to HSW, so that's interesting. So if you want to go to the most unique hood for HSW, I'll probably go to high GT. Otherwise, the street and racing is regular versions of those as well for you all on like 8th gen. And yeah. I was wondering what FC means, but yeah. But yeah, I was wondering what FC means, and apparently it might be like Franklin Clinton. But yeah, I wonder if FC is supposed to mean like Franklin Clinton on it. That would be pretty cool. Unless it means like some other FC. But maybe it's supposed to reference like Franklin on it. I don't know. But he's FC, HSW parts here. Either way, they're pretty cool with like delivery stuff on it, whatever. It's pretty tight. Doesn't really matter to me. I do like this high GT hood. Again, I think it's like unique to HSW, and it has like the grill thing there. But I don't mind the racing ones. I'm just gonna go to racing one.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
What horn do I want to do? Alright, I think I'll do a loop one of some kind. I mean, the regular Vigero is kind of a classic now, because that was from like 2014 days of Grand Theft Auto 5 and online. It's a classic one, but kind of because of Vigero being a pretty retro vehicle kind of nowadays. Not like from another GTA game, but it's from like the beginning of this game. It's a classic one, could kind of work, I guess. Andreas Loop, one of those. San Andreas Loop, I feel goes more of like 3D universe than Andreas. Now I could be wrong though, I don't know. Might be the theme from like 3D universe San Andreas. But it might be like the San Andreas theme or something for the San Andreas one from 3D universe. I'll just go classical horn too. Dang, there's, I mean, it is a quick vehicle, so jazz horn, I like to do jazz horn on the quick vehicles, but I'll just go classical horn too. I don't care. It's just a horn. Not gonna do these just yet until I figure out my colors and whatnot. Same with that. Alright, liveries. And I assume the only exclusive ones for HSW would be the Racing and Elite, obviously. Racing being the typical HSW one, and then Elite is that one you get for all those time trials. But yeah. But again, the HSW Elite is the one you actually get for all the HSW time trials after you complete them a single time under like part-time, whatever. And then obviously if you're tied to the subscription service, you'll get those 2 exclusive liveries from the subscription service, which again would only be on the 9th gen versions, because the 8th gen version does not have the subscription, thankfully. So I don't know why Rockstar thought that was a good idea for a subscription service. But whatever. But yeah, pretty simple white and black stripes. Okay, there's stripes color, which expands on black stripes a little bit, having like the yellow or whatever on the sides. A weekend racer. I would say it's another pretty simple one, to be honest, in my opinion. Yeah, I think it's a pretty simple one, in my opinion, no doubt. But at least it has a good bit of color on the top, I'll give it that at least. Not saying it's a bad livery, I just still think it's a pretty simple one.
Hey, player. Make sure you check
Whoa, camo covers like the whole car, apparently. Shouldn't be too surprised, but still. Definitely one of the more complicated ones so far. Vocal racing. I think this one has some pretty good detail for a racing livery. I'd say it's definitely a bit more complex than the weekend racer. Definitely one of the better ones so far. Whoa, GTO racing, whoa, a lot of brown and stuff, it looks like.
Mimi's sick, but she don't go harder than me.
I like all the color on this
like,
one.
Almost, but
Yeah, it's pretty detailed racing livery.
You know?
So I definitely think it's one of the better liveries in my opinion. Los Santos Boar. Well, that's pretty cool. I don't know if they usually do like these boar liveries for the Los Santos Boars here. I really like the boar head on like the sides of it. It's pretty cool. Turn into like a balls ride or something. Aero Extreme Racer. I think it's definitely a bit more simple, I would say, than the GTO racing. Maybe it's more along the lines of like the Volco racing in terms of like the amount of detailing and whatnot.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Okay, I'm not going to be doing the bottom one because I'm not big on the HSW liveries. Okay, I'm not big on the HSW liveries unless there's no other livery on the vehicle, then I tend to do HSW livery. But yeah. I only do HSW liveries if there's like no other livery option, pretty much. Otherwise, I tend to go one of the like other like 10 and like 12, whatever. So I'm already not going to do the bottom options. I'll get a bit creative, I guess, on this one compared to usual for my choice here on the livery.
Did you see Susana go around that track the other day? Shit was
Definitely not
ludicrous.
interested in these three.
I could still beat.
Kind of this one too.
That shit was fire.
Because I like detail on the livery. I feel camo would go pretty good with the FC like bumpers and like the hood and whatnot. I feel the camo could go pretty good with the HSW like bumper and whatnot. Kind of. Vocal racing, I'm not as big on it as I am like the camo. GTO racing is pretty cool. I feel like the brown and like the red, I definitely feel would get kind of nice. With like the FC like bumper parts in a way. Okay, I really like that boar one though. I just really love that. I just really like the like boar heads on the side. That's pretty tight. Makes it look like the vehicle's pretty mad. And yeah, this one I'm not really necessarily too big on personally.
Did you see that?
And then yeah, HSW. You can do this on any HSW vehicle, so yeah. And I already have like at least one for like I have at least one vehicle for racing and then at least one with elite already. So So I'm looking toward either board, GTO Racing, or Camo, I think, for my top 3 now. Again, Camo, it's hard to pass on, and it kind of looks good, I feel, with the HSW parts on there. So it could be a pretty good option, in my opinion. GTO Racing.
Next to 5-0 yesterday.
If you
Started
have
bumping
Seaman
the
Franklin
pace.
Clinton, I
If he'd have
feel
come
that
after
Brown
me,
could go
I'd
pretty
have
kind of
burned his
good in a
ass.
way, but yeah. And then there's some red if I go to like Sprung Cook Equal, like theme like I was thinking, but I might scrap that entirely now. Still keep the green, but I'm not sure if I want to do the red anymore. And then there's the boar one. I could make like a combined like Balla's like Grove Street kind of ride here with the Los Santos boars. And again, I really like the fucking boar heads on there. That's so tight. That's tight as hell, literally. Decisions.
Fresh paint got me paranoid. You feel me?
Okay. GTO Racing, I'll probably scrap that one now. So now it's between Camo or Boars. Again, I feel like this would go pretty good with the like hood and like the bumper and stuff, though. It's almost hard to pass on that. But I gotta go to boar heads. Okay, I'm doing those Santos boars. Fuck it. I just got to into this boar heads.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Movers. 15 options here, counting none as well. Okay, free street movers. Chrome, secondary, or carbon. Free race movers. Chrome, secondary, carbon again. Chrome, secondary, carbon, aftermarket movers. There's free aftermarket movers. Again, Chrome, secondary, carbon. Whoa, chrome tuner louvers. This has some pretty sick looking louvers on it, not gonna lie. And again, there's 3 of those. Chrome, secondary, carbon. And then there's HSW forged race louvers.
You catch the new rides over at
FC aftermarket louvers. As well, okay. So there's 2 HSW ones. Which expand on race louvers and then aftermarket louvers. I kind of don't like the aftermarket ones because it kind of looks like it leaves a bit of space for your head to be shot, kind of. And the louvers, I like to protect the character. Like, yeah, this one you can kind of still shoot through it. Like, the louvers aren't as, like, protective as other louvers, I feel, look-wise. But honestly, it's pretty slick looking, though. I like the design on it, but again, I feel it just leaves a bit more space for your head to be shot. Doesn't really matter to me personally, I'll just do aftermarket because it's the bottom one, quite frankly. I, again, do really like the design on it. So I go to bottom option again.
Man, seeing the homies and homegirls together talking about their 4-wheel babies gets me all revved up.
Okay, mirrors. Damn, there's even HSW mirrors. They really went all out with the HSW customization this time. Which I don't think they really did with any other vehicle. I think pretty much every other vehicle for HSW parts only has like a spoiler on it, so it actually went pretty crazy with this one on the like HSW parts. Red stock, secondary, carbon. They barely look
This
different
place
anymore
is
because of the
exactly
livery,
what
but
LS
honestly,
was
just
missing.
pretty
Hard beat with the
self-explanatory.
emphasis on the meat, you
And
know?
those are like the stock
Love,
mirrors
real
with the
shit.
3 different options.
Nothing too sweaty.
And then there's like 3 to 4 different GT options depending on if you're on 8th gen or 9th gen. GT mirrors, secondary carbon. Again, I can't really see it because it's in livery, but it makes sense what it would do. Well, you can't really even say HSW, I guess the livery overrides that. But yeah. I assume the HSW ones would look similar to these other HSW parts with like the interesting looking like camo stuff on it, whatever.
You catch the new rides over at my
Probably look
spot?
something like that. Alright, primary, secondary, even has a trim color, and then, yeah, the crew emblem. I'm just doing my weird and typical crew emblem that doesn't fit on like 95% of vehicles, but I'm still doing it.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Okay, classic bright green. Looks like for the stock color. Secondary is black, apparently. This could still be pretty fitting with the livery, I feel, for sure. Because again, I can make like a Grove Street and like Balls ride combined here. Kind of thing.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Do I want to go to red, like Spunky Cola kind of, or do I just want to stick to the black? I wonder. I feel black would be a bit too plain and boring, kind of. I don't know. Or do I want to go like a purple or something
I'll
like
jump in
the
the next race.
livery? Oh, damn, that looks cool with the chameleon. I feel especially this baby blue pearl looks pretty interesting on the grill and all that. Crew color.
Hey, player,
Black,
make sure you check
red,
out my
or
latest
purple.
rides.
Don't think I'll do a simple red. I might do like formula red. Like the Coca-Cola, like E-Cola, like formula or something. I don't know. Okay, wait, hold on. There's no bright red, but there's bright purple. There's no bright red, just bright like green. Again, primary is a bright green.
Feeling the vibe, you know?
I'm gonna go to bright purple, I think.
Yeah.
And maybe I'll put some E-Cola in here with red, with a red of some kind. But damn it, you can't do formula red then. For like the Coca-Cola formula red, or like E-Cola formula red, I don't know. Maybe I do a Vaga color, and then I don't know. Alright, got like Grove and like Bala colors. Might as well do vodka colors too.
I'm
We do
tired
red,
of
that's a
winning
soda,
out here.
Mountain Dew.
They don't call this house for nothing.
Yeah, that's a soda, Mountain Dew, and I prefer that shit over Sprunk, so. Because Mountain Dew's caffeinated, while fucking boring ass Sprite is non caffeinated. Fuck, I'm going to, yo. Put that bit of soda vibes in here for the trim color. I know it's probably pretty wacky with the other stuff, but I'm doing it. It's my car, I'll do it how I want. Yeah, great. Bright green primary.
Just put new tires on my
Bright
personal.
purple
Should be
secondary.
mad clean for real.
The oak trim color for the bit of soda vibes. And for some vodka's representation too. Kind of. And yeah, obviously the weird crew emblem. Weird crew emblem there. And yeah, I do like that's a secondary color, not necessarily really the trim color.
Like, almost.
So I can do like
But this
purple
player
lights.
gonna keep you guessing, you know? Come by the test track and catch some of Hal's donuts. Fresh
Alright, I
in the
think I'm
bakery,
caught up now.
baby.
Okay, roof. There's only really the stock roof with like secondary carbon and like the forged carbon roof HSW on the 910. Oh yeah, it's that like thing on it too for HSW one. I'm taking that. Alright, skirt.
You catch some new rides over at my spot?
Basically stock with secondary and carbon versions. With carbon and secondary versions. Free wing skirts. Carbon secondary and trim. Carbon secondary trim performance.
Yo, did you see Susanna go around that track the other day? Shit was ludicrous. I mean,
Carbon
like, I
secondary
can still
trim
beat,
street
but
skirt.
that shit was fire.
Carbon secondary trim super skirt. And then there's free HSW on live gen. Okay. So wing skirt has a HSW version, performance skirt, and then super skirt.
I mean, fool like platonically, you know? It means you're my homie. Unless we out there on the track.
HSW FC super skirt. I'll be doing that one.
All dressed up and nowhere to go.
Alright, stock spoiler with secondary and carbon options too. Don't really get to see it all now. Yeah, don't really get to see all that now because it's a livery though, which makes it purple, it looks like. For my particular livery on there.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Primary, secondary, carbon, aftermarket. And yeah. By the way, I don't think you can just use stock and then have the traction bonus. For traction bonus, you need to choose any but the first option, I'm pretty sure. So any aside for stock. Even though secondary and carbon is basically the same thing, you have to choose one of those if you want to keep the stock. But also have traction bonus for the better cornering.
Did you see that
Just
F8
something to
flexible
know.
supercharger last week? Shit was too hard.
Their primary, secondary, carbon aftermarket. Bunch of unique like carbon skirts. Seems to be like one option each. Carbon Street, Carbon Commando, Carbon Performance, Carbon Sports GT Wing,
Man, seeing the homies and homegirls
Carbon
together
Race
talking
GT
about their
Wing,
four-wheel babies gets me all wrapped
Carbon
up.
Street GT Wing, Carbon Low Level GT Wing, Carbon High Level GT Wing, and HSW, Perfect Velocity. So only on 9th gen and then with only the HSW version. So there's aftermarket, low level, and high level for that HSW.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
So aftermarket has the most immersions, it looks like, with 4 primary, secondary, carbon, and HSW aftermarket. And low level and high level just have 2 options on the 9th gen versions. Oh yeah, there's even like the camo stuff or whatever on this. Spoiler, like I expected, it's pretty tight.
Pulled up next to 5-0 yesterday and started bumping the bass. If he'd have come after me, I'd have burned his ass.
Go underneath as well, that's cool. Kind of only expect to be on top and underneath even. Okay, sun strips, just primary, secondary, and then black. Black doesn't have livery support on it, so if you want more livery support, you gotta choose primary or secondary. If you do black, it will just be plain, apparently, at least for the bore one.
This place is exactly what LA
I don't necessarily care for the
a
stuff on it, so
coffee
I'm just
with
gonna
the
go with
emphasis
black
on the
though.
beat, you know? Love, real shit, but nothing too sweaty.
Okay. No discount on HSW suspension, but it's already pretty cheap anyway, so I'm not too surprised that there's no discount on the suspension for HSW like there was for the other stuff so far. So on 8th gen, obviously you only get up to competition, but 9th gen on the HSW version, you can get that HSW as well.
Feeling the vibe, you
And
know?
yeah, that's the difference between the two.
Yeah.
Transmission. Don't really get to know the difference between race and HSW because at that point the meter is already like all the way up for the 2 acceleration meters or whatever.
I'm tired of winning
Or
out
bar cars, whatever.
They don't call this house for nothing.
HSW transmission. And yeah, stage 1, 2, and 3 turbos for HSW. With 30% off, obviously instead of 100,000, you'll get 70,000 on stage 3.
Fattest turbo there is. Guaranteed. Mimi's sick, but she don't go harder than me, yo. I mean, like, almost. But this player gonna keep you guessing, you know?
Okay, wheels here.
Not racing today. Fresh paint got me paranoid. You feel me?
Yeah, sorry, I was like overthinking like some of the modifications there for a while. I was like like turbo and like transmission really constantly. I was worried that I missed something or something. I don't know. Shit. Okay, and again, what's the vehicle? HSW, Declasse. Declasse Vigero ZX. Yeah, Declasse Vigero ZX. DV CX.
I'll jump in the next race.
Okay, I'll do Dodman, I guess. And yes, I do my chrome runs based on the name of the vehicle, and it's kind of the best idea I have, to be honest. Possibly boring, but whatever. I don't care, it's my vehicle after all. Custom. Low grip would be pretty fun, I feel, with a vehicle like this, but a muscle HSW vehicle now that you can do like the low grip, that would be pretty interesting, I feel. But now I'm doing my bulletproof tires. Okay, I did purple for my secondaries. I'll probably do the purple tire mount.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
Bulletproof tires, yes. Seriously with that? Seriously with that glitch right there? Purple tire smoke, yes. Stay on there this time. And this one is. Alright, that's done finally. Why did not take us so long at least on this as I did for like the 300 wide body, obviously, because that one has a lot of customizations because of bennies and stuff, but still. Okay, nice engine rev with the HSW now. I mean, it was already nice. I don't know if the HSW next to changes the rev or anything. Do a little bit of test track on here, at least for now. Might take it for a little bit more of a spin later. and it had a baby wheelie before it was a stock, but now that wheelie is so damn crazy on HSW, and it's honestly I didn't test like a non-HSW with like engine. Pretty curious how that wheelie would go, but yeah. Holy shit. Think I can really do a wheelie, but like I can't move during the wheelie. Like get stuck in the wheelie there. Not sure if the Arbiter GT did that as well, but yeah, I'm not sure about Arbiter GT. If that did that, I think that one might have been able to have like a wheelie bar at least. But yeah, Arbiter GT might have like a wheelie bar on it, I forget. I forget though, on the Arbiter GT might have a wheelie bar on it, but yeah. This one on the other hand is not really doing a wheelie for shit. I mean, it does a wheelie, but it can't really move much during it, of course. Kind of ruins the fun of it, in my opinion, in a way, but it's still cool. Still impressive to see that cool wheelie. I want to see it in action, but yeah. It's the new #1 lap time for muscle car class, as I mentioned earlier, for the HSW version in particular. Obviously, with those crazy upgrades on it, it's obviously the new #1 for lap time. Yeah, this game probably obliterates the Arbiter GT. Apparently, the Arbiter GT wasn't really that good. It was actually the worst of the HSW vehicles performance-wise, possibly in the Arbiter GT HSW, back when all the like initial batch release. Say this is not the best muscle car for a long time, HSW. And then top speed is actually the best of any muscle car. Or actually, the top speed is the best of any vehicle in the game, believe it or not. It's the best top speed of any vehicle in the game, actually. Pretty cool. According to Bruffy 152, it's like a 157.5 mile per hour or something top speed. It's pretty insane. So the Vrone's the Sterling GT. We had a Sterling GT when that got HSW with the initial release of Criminal Enterprises was actually the best top speed. But yeah, now this is the new best top speed for the HSW Vigero ZX apparently. And yeah, I'll redo that because I didn't really do it that great. I was too busy talking about the vehicle as I was using it. So I'll enter and then I'll do another time trial on the test track again. This time won't be talking to the microphone and stuff. But it's the new #1 top speed of any vehicle in the game. If I haven't been clear enough already. Since I'm not the greatest at saying things, I feel. So again, that affirms the Sterling GT that was previously best from the initial release of Criminal Enterprise. So it's the new best top speed of any vehicle, HSW version. One day, can't do these corners for shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Okay. I'm not the greatest at driving in the game per se, but shit. Oh no. And to be fair, this isn't the greatest test, and it's not the Hot Drag HSW, so it's not going to be that good. But yeah, my best time is definitely with the HSW Hawktail Drag. I'm pretty sure, so I think that's my previous time, and I didn't really expect it to beat that, obviously. I guess I'll do a bit of a top speed test, and then I'll go back to the car meet again, so I can do the performance a bit more. I do actually need to go to my arcade, though, actually, to get that money circulating again. So that was like around 40 minutes ago or something, I think. I don't know if I missed the next like 5,000 from it or whatever, but might as well go there real quick too. Oh, come on. Fucking up this vehicle already.
Oh, hey. All right. Bye.
I'm not sure if the ever mode kicked in already or not. Either way, it's going to take a while to build up again, I think, anyways.
Hey.
I think agency is actually around the same amount right now, too. So it's still got a while on the agency, I guess. Alright, just making sure I called back my Sparrow. What the hell? I swear that literally just spawned in. Weird. I swear that literally just spawned in. Oh shit. But yeah, I really like this one, obviously, because it is HSW parts. Like I said it before, I think the only HSW parts before on other vehicles was just spoilers, I think. I think before they only did like 2 spoilers on like each of the ever HSW vehicles. So I've seen this one get like whole like bumpers and like louvers and stuff that are HSW themed. That's pretty cool. Wish they would have done that with previous vehicles, but for some reason took all this one to get that kind of stuff. So it's cool to finally have some more proper like HSW modifications now. For like cosmetic ones and whatnot, I mean. I was gonna call this back, honestly, to get repaired and stuff. I don't think I did, but honestly, fuck it, I don't care. There's another wheelie or whatnot. Is my hood pried up there? What the hell? I'm not sure my hood's pried up. I showed out like best top speed of any vehicle now. Why not? Getting dethrones to Sterling GT. That was pretty best from the beginning of Criminal Enterprise. Oh shit. Yeah, I did not want to make it fall in the water like I have before. Get back over to the car now. I can talk about the stuff there finally. After having customized this vehicle and everything. Yeah, honestly, I think it's more of a balls ride than a family's ride or a balls ride. I'll say that right now, by the way, that you just created. I'm not sure though, I feel there's a good balance of green and like purple almost. But yellow definitely has like almost no representation, only the trim color pretty much I think. And kinda the crew emblem, but don't necessarily count that necessarily. Since I ironically use that crew emblem for like pretty much every vehicle just because it's my crew emblem. Just so I can use the crew emblem. Like I made it, I might as well use it on everything. Or I kinda made it. I think someone actually made it for me, but yeah. But yeah, that's right, let me talk about stuff in here, so no more being in the vehicle there for now. Then hit mine, it took me around another whole hour to customize, but I like to kind of explain the different parts and details and make sure people know like how many versions of each like thing there is. Like honestly, I'll just like free like different spoilers of like each version, whatever. But yeah, we'll talk about the test rides and the prize ride challenge and an HSW ride there. So I gotta get to all that on the news wire. Alright, the P-Fister Astron, the Patriot Mil-Spec, and the Baller ST. Okay. But yeah. Galvanic Baller ST. This was a vehicle from the contract DLC. So the last like full like DLC, not counting the Criminal Enterprises, is basically from the previous update if you don't count the 9th gen vehicles from like the initial release of the expanded and enhanced quote unquote. It's a pretty recent-ish vehicle basically is what I'm saying, within the last like few to several months. But yeah, this was actually a free vehicle around like Christmas last year. But around Christmas last year, they actually did Baller ST as a free vehicle. So for that reason, I don't really necessarily like recommend paying for it per se. And it's an SUV class, so it's competing with stuff like the Toros and whatnot, like Lamborghini, like SUV in the game. But yeah, the Toros is obviously one of the better SUVs. And then if you're on 9th gen, obviously there's the Astron Custom HSW. That's very good for SUV as well. So I don't really think it's going to be that good of one here. Let me just make sure it's not on discount. Okay. It is actually on discount. But yeah, right now it's $467,250, and that's on 30% off. So you have 30% off there. So I will actually go over the performance of the vehicle because it is on a discount. But yeah. The Baller ST is apparently a B tier SUV. And that's assuming there wasn't any new ones of Criminal Enterprises. I don't think there's any SUVs coming out in the Criminal Enterprises update in the drip feed. But I don't exactly remember if there was one or not in the day one. I don't think there is any new SUVs actually in this update, so I think it's up to date still that the Baller ST is 8th place lap time, being a B tier SUV, according to Bruffy 1322. And it's 8th place lap time and it's 8th place top speed as well. So yeah, not top 1, 3, or 5, but still within the top 10, so it's pretty okay for the Baller ST. Just honestly, it won't compete with like the Toros and like the Pfister Astra and Custom HSW. Next one here is the Mammoth Patriot Mil Spec. Another one from the contract update, actually. Actually, I think all of these are actually from the contract update year. I think all these actually originate from the contract update. For the update they were released in. We had a Mammoth Patriot Mil Spec. That vehicle actually has a Monty Tech on it. Having a Monty Tech on it for a contract DLC vehicle means that it has a bullet-resistant glass. The new Criminal Enterprise and Monty Tech vehicles actually don't have a Monty Tech. Yeah, this is one of the 6 Monty Tech vehicles that does have bullet-resistant glass. And it comes with it too, so you don't have to like add it even. And then you get the ability to add like armor plating, so it can take more explosives. It can already take a couple explosives without armor plating, but yeah, if you add armor plating, it can take a good ton more explosives as well. Being a contract DLC, a Monty Tech vehicle means it can have like machine guns applied to the front as well for mounted machine guns. That's nice. Not the greatest weaponry, but it does give it some self-defense. And it's nice if you're doing like RC control unit. So if you make an RC vehicle, you can use those machine guns too. Being a Monty Tech, you can add silic mines to it. And then you can add like remote control unit and then the missile lock-on jammer, again being a Monty Tech. Honestly, this one I would probably recommend the missile lock-on jammer on because I think it's actually a pretty slow one here. Yeah, Monty Tech vehicle here, it is actually pretty slow of a Monty Tech vehicle compared to some other ones. So yeah, I would probably recommend the missile lock-on jammer over the remote control unit on this one. And yeah, something pretty unique actually, at least between the contract DLC, like the Monty Tech vehicles, is it actually has like stuff you can put in the back windshield where you can't get like shot out of it. But yeah, you can do like a truck bed on the back and then you can't get like shot out of it from behind. That's a pretty unique use for a Monty Tech vehicle as well. So yeah, I do recommend it being a Monty Tech, but I gotta see if it's on discount or not. Alright. I don't think it's on discount, but it's still a very good pickup, like I mentioned earlier. Alright, yeah. Mammoth Patriot Mill spec is not on discount, but again, it's a mining tech, so I highly recommend picking it up, though. And then, last but not least, the P-Fister Astron. It's a very sporty SUV. All these are SUVs, all from Contract Update, I'm pretty certain here. But it is a pretty sporty SUV. And at least in 8th gen it's pretty good, but in 9th gen I wouldn't recommend it because there's the Astron Custom, which is a whole separate model, and then you can also turn it to HSW. But yeah, on 9th gen here, the Astron Custom. And then yeah, here's the regular Astron. So yeah, they're separate models. So on 9th gen, I don't recommend it because this one's clearly much better, being an HSW upgrade vehicle. And then this one's not on discount, but the custom one is, though. I don't doubt that's pretty good on 8th gen. On 8th gen, it's probably pretty good because it's another like sporty SUV similar to like the Toros. This is like a Porsche SUV here, whereas like the Taurus is like a Lamborghini SUV. And those are some of the sportier like companies in the game for like the manufacturers. So realistically, on 8th gen, this should be pretty decent. Be a 9th gen, don't bother because there's the Astron Custom, which is clearly much better. And yeah, prize ride this time is the Declasse Mamba. And for the Declasse Mamba, you have to place top 2 in a Pursuit Series race for 2 days in a row. Oh my fucking god, that's a terrible fucking challenge for this vehicle. But yeah. This vehicle is actually a very nostalgic, like retro vehicle from the very first Grand Theft Auto game. The very first Grand Theft Auto game actually had the Mamba in it, so it's a very nostalgic retro Grand Theft Auto series vehicle, so it's nice for the nostalgia. And the customizations are pretty cool too. And in the After Hours update from like mid-2018, they actually expanded on the vehicle with like livery support and whatnot, so they did eventually add liveries to it, as you can see here, which is pretty nice. So yeah, customizations and like the nostalgia are pretty good. But I don't think it's good for the Sport Classic class, though, which is what it's in. And yeah, being a free vehicle, I'll go over it, because you can earn it, obviously, for the challenge. But yeah. And again, this is without the Criminal Enterprise vehicles into account. But I think the only Sport Classic from the Criminal Enterprise is actually the Sterling GT HSW. And that's only on the 9th gen version, and then being HSW means it's pretty good. And yeah, Sterling GT HSW is basically the best Sport Classic in the game for 9th gen. So yeah, obviously it had dethroned this. But yeah, the Mamba is an E-tier Sport Classic vehicle according to Bruffy 1322. And it's 24th place lap time, and then it is 17th place top speed. So yeah, you're not getting good performance from this vehicle despite the crazy challenge that is required to obtain it. And again, that's placed top 2 in Pursuit Series race for 2 days in a row. I feel both parts of that is kind of pretty bad. So yeah, again, Pursuit race. There's 7 of those. And from the Los Santos Tuners update, which obviously brought the new like car meet. But they're 4 to 16 players, which means unless people like leave during the race, which doesn't necessarily like quit the race, and that's also something like really dumb to do. Why would you like quit a race just to make it easier or something for other people or something? I don't know. But yeah, basically you have at least a 50% win rate if you're playing with like other players that aren't like your friends or anything like that. So basically that's like a 50% like win rate because you have to be in top 2. I mean 50% is okay odds, but still I don't feel it's worth the trouble for the Declasse Mamba though. And not only that, you gotta do it for 2 days in a row. So you have to be slightly dedicated. Sure, 2 days is not a lot if you play the game like somewhat consistently. Me, I mainly play it like once a week when there's like the new event and whatnot. That's basically how much I play it. Most times, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, 2 days isn't. 2 days is nowhere near as bad. It's the bare minimal for like days in a row, basically. But still, that and top 2 in pursuit races. Come on now. And how much does the vehicle even cost in a race? The performance isn't even that good per se. Like, it's not in the top 10 or anything crazy like that. And it's back from executive for criminals for the update was there in Jason. It is $995,000. And you get the stock vehicle and then you get a livery on it as well. So even with the nerf, you could do like a Kyle Perico heist in like 1 hour and you can basically like make the money for that vehicle. So you can literally do like a Kyle Perico heist in 1 hour, even with the nerf. I still feel it's pretty decent at least. So yeah, you can easily make money for that in like 1 heist. So in my opinion, it's not a very great challenge and whatnot. And then yeah, HSW test ride this time around is a Gran Turismo Classic. HSW vehicle in the Sport Classic class. There is 2 of them in the Sport Classic class, being this and then the Sterling GT I've been mentioning from the beginning of Criminal Enterprises. But yeah, Sterling GT is the new best HSW. But yeah, Sterling GT is the new best HSW for the Sport Classic class. So it was dethroned a little bit. But I mean, HSW, pretty much any HSW vehicle can be pretty good because there's only like 2 in the Sport Classic class. The class with the most HSW, I think, is Super with like 3 vehicles. So it's nowhere near a bad vehicle, obviously, but it's just not the best anymore. So that's all I really have to say about the Turismo Classic. And then for liveries, and then for liveries, I think it only has the HSW liveries on it. So yeah, you can only do the HSW Racing or the HSW Elite livery, I think, on it. So it is a HSW vehicle that is worth using one of the HSW liveries on, because it's not an HSW vehicle that already had like pre-existing liveries, if people get what I'm saying there, basically. But it's still a pretty decent option to pick up, obviously. It's the HSW office is going to be good. But yeah, now onto like money opportunities and like stuff like that. I guess I'll talk about the subscription service right now, because I want to get that all out the way first, because I feel the subscription's unnecessary and whatnot. But yeah, I showed the vehicle and its performance upgrade. But yeah, I mentioned by name the 2 liveries. I don't have the subscription, so I can't show the liveries, but I mentioned the names of it. MC Clubhouse. Couple things going on with this one. But yeah. You'll get the Vespucci Beach MC Clubhouse here for 395,000. If you have the subscription, this will be free. So you're getting 395,000 value, which isn't that huge, obviously, but yeah. And then I think they also give you a free custom bike shop, so you can do the new. But I think they also give you the custom bike shop, so you can do like the modify personal bikes and fix them up to earn money. So they give you the free bike shop, so you can do like the new like activity here from the Criminal Enterprise as well. And then yeah. And yeah, for all your different biker businesses, the like document forgeries, the weed, counterfeit cash, like meth and coke, those 5 biker businesses will have 50% bonus money in RP, so you're getting a bit more money on your biker sell missions. So maybe you can get like over $1 million now on your like cocaine lockup for the next 4 weeks if you're a subscription person. Clubhouse contracts. Yeah, Clubhouse contracts are at 50%. Hold on. But yeah. Clubhouse contracts. Those will have a 50% more if you're on the subscription. And then they say extra income job. They say extra income jobs, but I think I have to go on like the newswire for that. And yeah, I was right, they do give you the custom bike shop for free, as I showed earlier, if you're a subscription person. Okay, there's another thing with biker businesses I didn't mention yet. So yeah, the 5 biker businesses I mentioned earlier. If you have the subscription, biker business upgrades are 50% off through September 28th. So the upgrades will be 50% off, so like just staff and like equipment and security. Staff and equipment I definitely highly recommend. Security, I guess it depends on like how long you tend to be like an MC for. Personally, I'm mainly using like CO and stuff, so I assume security for the MC wouldn't be as important as like some like CO stuff. But yeah. Personally, I've never actually had a raid happen on like a business or something. So the chances aren't necessarily that high, in my experience at least. All kind of depends on like player to player. Like if you play the game like every day a week and you're on it a lot and stuff, certainly like there's a higher chance obviously of like being raided, and on that like depends on like the amount of product you do and whatnot. Because to be honest, I haven't done these businesses much since invite-only stuff just yet. Waiting to save it for certain live streams I'm still planning on doing, but yeah. I assume the security's not the biggest thing to worry about, but obviously still somewhat worth considering though. But yeah, definitely the staff and equipment, I highly recommend those though, because obviously those mean more money. If you have those like staff equipment, that's more money for the businesses. And yeah, the extra income jobs added as part of the criminal enterprises, namely bar resupply, which is something new they added to the MC and in the bike service. Those are extra income for the bar resupply and then the bike service for like the mod shop and then the bar resupply. And then there's 75% off of all biker business resupplies. So if you buy supplies, that'll be 75% off. It's only $75,000. It's only like $75,000 though, so it's not that much savings. But if you want to do a lot of biker businesses in like the month of September, definitely worth thinking about it. But yeah, definitely buy supplies for your biker businesses. It's not worth supplying the biker businesses like with your actual character. Just buy the supplies. Saves you a lot of time that you can grind other stuff for. So it's a very good one to take advantage of. So that you can make the businesses passive and you're not like actively doing them again. And I'll be on the screen, I guess, because I don't know what to say much for the clothing and whatnot, but yeah. If you're going to lead a pack of leather-clad hard bodies, you'll need to look the part. Subscription members will receive the following after logging in. That will be the white spiked gauntlet, hand-drawn biker bomber, and then the bigness hand-drawn dome. For those that have the subscription. Or if I said description, I mean subscription. There is also an exclusive money opportunity if you have the membership as well, and that will be with survivals. But yeah. You'll get 2 times money on survivals if you have the subscription. So yeah. If you're doing old ones from like 2013, like the Boneyard one and whatnot, I think you max out at like $60,000 because I don't actually think you can do endless ways on the old ones. I think only the newer ones allow for endless ways where rocks are created. So yeah. My immediate advice is don't do any from 2013 because they don't give you as much money if you're doing like more than 10 waves because the old ones cap out at 10 waves and they only pay off 30,000 normally or 60,000 I believe with double obviously. So you can make an okay amount of money. It's probably not worth all like the ammo and stuff you're using. But yeah. But if you're good enough and you want to try like endless waves though, then some of the newer ones like the Zancudo Survival could be pretty worth it. But yeah. In terms of the newer survivals, hold on. Yeah, I think it's Court Survival. But in terms of the newer survivals, apparently the one that's the easiest to do from what I hear is Court Survival. if you use them to cover correctly into court survival, apparently it's the best one you can do. So that's probably the map that's most worth playing on. If you're a subscription person for that 2 times money, obviously. So if there is a map I recommend, I think it's the court survival. I hear it's the best one. I think I remember watching like a Gilly Master video about it, and he went over all the different maps. And I think I remember this one was the best rated one. So that's probably the map. And yeah, I think the court survival does have like signs or something that you can like cover behind or something. It's quite some like narrow cover, so if you cover right into like signs or whatever it all is, that's basically the best way to go about it from what I remember. And yeah, waived organization ability fees continue. Okay, but yeah, basically any of these CO abilities are still waived. But yeah, I think they did this last time as well, where they waived like the CO abilities. But yeah, it looks like they're continuing that for the month of September for the membership. So I'm not sure if it's a normal part of the membership now or what. Or if they're just like repeating this very particular thing. So either it's a permanent thing now, or either it's a permanent thing for the membership now, like the shark card, like GK Plus shark cards and stuff. Or it's just like being continued another time. And yeah, that goes for all of them, not just CO. So if you're like MC, you can do like the MC abilities for free as well, it appears. And then yeah, that's pretty much it for the membership finally. So now I'll talk about the other like money opportunities and stuff. But yeah, week 2, the Sprung versus Equal showdown. As I showed earlier, there was like those green shades or something on like the benefit section. Let's see, did I get a notification about it or something? I forget. Maybe I did, but it might have been like too late to see it in here or something. Yeah, I might have had a notification, I don't know. I think I did, but yeah. That would have been like a couple hours ago or something. But yeah, new HSW race series and PS5, Xbox Series XS, and more. Okay. On the newswire, it doesn't necessarily say like how many new ones they added for HSW, but hopefully only the new ones have money opportunity and not the old ones, so that way I can know. Or if they don't have like a check mark on them, perhaps. Alright, nope, all of them are on there, so I'll have to rely on the check marks. And hopefully the game like recognized which ones I played and which ones I didn't. Crossing paths looks to be new. Dipping in. Dockyard. Grapeseed circuit. Learning curve. Panic stations. And that looks to be it, so it looks like there's only 6 new ones. Okay, crossing paths. Alright, yeah. They're literally just races from day one of the game. They just did like HSW versions for the day one races, I guess, for some of them. So yeah, crossing paths was from day one, they just added like a HSW version. But yeah. It was the same thing they did last time. It was basically a bunch of races from day one of the game, and they gave them like HSW versions. So they're not going to be that much different from what they were from day one. Certainly not, I imagine, as that's for faster vehicles. But yeah, those seem to be the 6 new ones. So yeah, I'll be playing those later on here still. And yeah, those are 2 times money in RP for the event, for those HSW races. And that's whether they're new or old. So whether you play a new one or old one, it will be on 2 times for HSW. And that's only on 9th gen, so if you're on 8th gen in PC, you won't get it. Just on PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. Because obviously that's HSW stuff. With the higher speeds and whatnot. Okay. Might try to go to a clothing store, show off the new, like, glasses. Assuming they're new.
Hey, you play with those new tester cars
I
yet?
don't think they released it before, and I think I might have got the notifications, so I could maybe show it off.
You been stepping on my shit again? Bitch, I told you don't touch the fucking product. You're making my family look bad.
Again, I literally just punned right in. That was the one that caused me to crash last time. Surprised I recovered that good. Could have recovered better, technically, but still.
Hi there.
Where are those again? Maybe I guess maybe over here.
Did you find your size?
Maybe. Oh, that's right. There's a separate section for glasses. Alright, yeah, it did look like it was brand new. Seems like it was in the game file since Calbrico Heist, but I don't think they actually released them until now. So yeah. They waited like a whole year and a half, I guess, to actually use them apparently, so that's interesting.
That'll look great on you.
That's the look of them, but I'm not gonna imply them. I would rather rep the equal bodysuit still.
Make sure you come back.
last night's episode? We were online all night.
But yeah.
I just bought a pair of gaming glasses.
I don't remember saying that.
Bunker bonuses for arms traders. The illicit arms trades on the upswing. Supply and demand is a delicate formula. The on the right side of the equation. Gunrunners can harness 1.5 times research speeds all week. So you get 1.5 times on your research speeds if you still have research to do. So you can get research done faster.
Yeah?
And yeah. There's 2 times money RP in research units for source research data missions, which would be the request bunker research here. Pretty certain that is. Eager gunrunners can earn a bonus 250k for completing a bunker cell mission.
Well, that was pointless.
As far as you know, Agent 14, but not Andrew. I actually talked about shit in there, but okay. But yeah. Eager gunrunners can earn a bonus 250k for completing a bunker cell mission. And then you can get another 250k if you complete 3 bunker cell missions. And both will be delivered within 72 hours or 3 real-life days of completion. So you do anywhere from 1 to 3 sales for the bunker. You get like 250 for your first one, and then if you do 3, you get another 250 for like 500,000 total. And bunker sales already give a pretty decent amount of money if you have like full staff equipment and you buy supplies. That's like 200 to like 300,000 per sale as well. So that all can eat like 1 to like 1.5 million, I would say. Pretty decent stuff there, I would say. And yeah. And yeah. I'm not sure if they mentioned the end date on this previously, but there's some more details if they have not. As part of the Sprunk vs. Eco event's ongoing festivities, stock car racers moving up the pack in the San Andreas Super Sport Series will continue to earn 3 times money RP for competing up until the event's end on September 28th. So yeah, there's continual 3 times money RP on this hot ring circuit. And it has a confirmed end date of September 28th. Which I don't necessarily think they confirmed that, actually. So this goes as long as like the new membership stuff goes for the subscription. So it goes for the same amount of time as the subscription does. For the hot ring circuit there. And yeah, it's continuing, so I'm not going to mention anything more about that. Just want to mention it's continuing. Because I talked about how like decent or like not decent it was the last time. Returning game modes. Returning game modes for the month of September. No versus. It looks like it might all be adversary modes this time. Alright, yeah. All 4 are definitely adversary modes. But yeah.
Hey, buddy.
But yeah.
Hello.
Oh, come on, let this thumbnail glitching. But yeah. Hunting pack 1v7, regular hunting pack. We had a regular hunting pack, is on a 2 times money in RP, and it also returns for the month of September. Once the month of But yeah. Hunting pack 1v7, the original ones, not the remix, but the original ones that are available for the month of September again. I assume they will be vaulted again for the month of October, so they'll probably vault them again in October, so if you want to play them, definitely play them for the month of September. And this would be the week to do so, as there are 2 times money in RP. And yeah. What's it called? But it's kind of like the Rocket Voltic. But it's kind of like that Rocket Voltic, like, free mode event that they would add later on. Where you have to, it's like the Rocket Voltic, like, free mode event where you have to, like, be within, like, a certain, like, speed, and then if you drop to a certain speed, the vehicle blows up as the runner or whatever. The hunters basically have to stop the vehicle. It's a pretty fun game mode there. I feel it's a pretty quick game mode too, so you might not get that much pay compared to other adversary modes. So I feel it's a quicker adversary mode personally, I would say. Just thinking realistically. But yeah. Land grab 137 returns for a limited time only. But yeah. It's basically a mode where you like control territories. It's kind of like a turf war kind of like mode with like the Tron suits and whatnot, like the Death Bite. Not the Death Bite, but like the Taro like clothing kind of. Sounds pretty fun. And yeah, I feel a mode like land grab would take a bit longer than hunting pack. So I feel this mode would be more balanced and would probably last longer, so you'll probably make a little more money in my opinion on like land grab compared to hunting pack. Thinking realistically, I feel. And yeah. Regular SEMO 136 returns. But yeah. Regular SEMO 136 returns. And yeah, that's where you push over teams off a building. And yeah. Like hunting pack, I feel that one would go a bit quicker, because yeah, you can probably push out vehicles somewhat pretty easily, whereas like the turf war, like the turf war one, whatever, basically kind of requires you to like, or not turf war, but the land grab one basically requires you to get like a certain amount of like territory or something. So that one would probably take a bit longer. BSM is probably one of the quicker ones that return. It's probably not as good for making money similar to hunting pack. And yeah, something to note is that SEMO 4 only lets you do 4 players because it's on the Mace Bank Tower and it's not a very big area to play on. So yeah, if you want to play with less players, then SEMO 4 would be your map. Otherwise, if you want to play with a max of 8 players, do any of the other maps, basically. And then, yeah, Turf Wars 137 returns as well. So, basically it seems to be land grab, but with vehicles, it seems, kind of. And yeah, vehicles also means faster than a player. So I feel this one might last longer than something like Sumo or like Hunting Pack, but yeah. So I feel this one would last the second longest between all of them, which means it might be one of the better ones for making money, I would say. But yeah, if I were to choose one of the 4 returning ones that would be best for making money, probably, then it would probably go to Land Grab. If all of them are on normal money, obviously. But yeah, Hunting Pack is obviously on 2 times money right now. But yeah. Possibly expect money opportunities on regular Sumo, Turf War, and like Land Grab, the other returning modes. This week is for Hunting Pack though. And yeah, that's all the returning adversary modes for the month of September. Once October comes around, but yeah, once October comes around, it'll probably be vaulted again. It seems to keep the pace stayed in there for some reason, I don't know, but I think that came out for August and they might have forgot to remove it or something, I don't know. But yeah, keep the pace, I think, returned, and I guess they forgot to remove it or something, I don't know. Because I don't think that's it. I don't think that was a permanent one before. Okay, now I think there's just discounts to talk about, and then I can do the HSW races after that. But yeah. Sprunken Eco liveries continue to be free. So yeah, Sprunken Eco continues for the free liveries. I already mentioned all the house stuff, so I don't really need to mention that much more. Property discount. Most expensive appears to be the farmhouse bunker. But yeah, there's 40% off bunkers, the upgrades, and then the supplies. But yeah, bunker's a passive business, as I explained earlier. And it's very solo friendly. If you just buy one thing of supplies, you're basically guaranteed a whole like solo friendly mission as long as you have like max staff and equipment. If you have staff and equipment, you can make like 200, 300,000. Pretty solo friendly. So you can make some pretty alright passive money, and because you could buy the supplies like the biker businesses, that means it's passive, so pretty nice. And yeah, upgrades 40% off. Personal quarters will obviously let you spawn in the bunker. Spying the bunker can be pretty nice if you want to get to those missions quicker and whatnot, but even then you could probably do something like the master control terminal could probably let you like source the stuff as well, and like the arcade, for example, which would probably be better for the sourcing only. Selling, I would probably obviously recommend the bunker for selling though. So if you want to spawn there quick, then that's personal quarters. It's not one of the better spawns though. It doesn't give you like aircraft access like the hangar, or, like the facility, or like the Kasaka and stuff. But if you interact with your bunker a lot, it's definitely pretty nice personal quarters. Shooting range. You might not think much of the shooting range, but there's actually a like pretty cool reward you can actually get for this shooting range. But yeah. Normally on like sticky bombs. Wait, what happened to my grenades? I don't have grenades. What the fuck? I didn't even use my grenades. Weird. But yeah. In single player, for example, the sticky bombs cap out at 25. The way you can get 30 sticky bombs, like 15 instead of 10, 30 tear gas, Molotovs, and like 30 grenades. You can get the +5 on like the throwing capacity by doing the shooting range challenges up to a certain point or whatever. That's how you get increased throwable ammo through that shooting range. So shooting range is good if you want extra like throwables. Besides for that, it's kind of a pass in my opinion. Besides for pure cosmetic stuff. That's the only like non-cosmetic reward I would say, and that's worth getting. Gun locker lets you store like weapons you don't use. And yeah, transportation. Bunker is definitely kind of one of the bigger interiors. Yeah, the bunker is one of the bigger interiors. I definitely think the caddy is pretty worth getting. Either of them really, but yeah. And yeah, I'll go back to Agent 14 for a second.
I'm waiting.
Yeah. Funny thing is, you can actually request a caddy for transportation now with the new Criminal Enterprise update as well, which is pretty cool.
Don't waste my time.
I didn't know I was explaining something in Agent 14. Good. Yeah, that's the upgrades over there. I assume you can get the upgrades like staff and equipment, like maybe security as well. By upgrades, it could just mean the ones on the website though. But might be worth checking on staff and equipment, because if those are 40%, then I do recommend that. And again, security is basically the same deal as like the MC. But because you can do it with both CO and MC, it might be more of a problem with the security with the bunkers, so it might be more worth getting the bunker security over the MC security, depending on how often you use like CO and MC and whatnot, and if you quit out of them often or whatever. And yeah, again, supplies are only like 75,000, so having 40% off of bunker supplies won't be much savings, but still pretty nice, especially if you buy a ton of supplies for the week. And yeah, some discount vehicles still. Nothing on Arena War. And yeah, again, there's that Banshee discount if you go on Benny's. But I already basically mentioned everything worth knowing about the Banshee. We want to do the HSW on Knife Gen, and then Benny's. The HSW on Knife Gen, and then there's the Benny's Banshee $900 for both 8th and 9th Gen for the Benny's version. For the Benny's version, it turns into the Banshee $900 supercar. So those are definitely good reasons to get the Banshee. That's it on there though, just a regular Banshee, none of the like upgrades or anything though. I mean, yeah, you can get the HSW one on discount as well because of the conversion discount. But the Benny's one will be full price though. Nothing on Elitist. Looks like Legendary will be the first one to go over more of. But yeah. I already went over the Baller SD because I was on the like test track, but I'll go over the Astron Custom. And yeah. As you can see, mine says perfect PlayStation 5, so it's exclusive to the 9th gen versions, the PS5, Xbox Series X and S. And yeah, because you can convert it over to how Special works, which makes it one of the best SUVs in the game, if not like the best SUV in the entire game. Because of that How's HSW upgrade, it's definitely very worth picking up the Astron Custom. And yeah, that conversion cost will be 30% off as well. So you can literally get the fastest SUV on discount for the event, very nice. Or one of the fastest ones, at least. But imagine the fastest being the only HSW SUV. I already went over the Beater Dukes because that was on the... Yeah, Beater Dukes was at Simeon, so I went over that one. I think Desert Raid might be on this Sovereign website, right? I think so. I think Desert Raid's on Sovereign. I'll check real quick now. Okay, wait, actually there's discounts on here, never mind, it's on here then. With checking. Because I do have a reason to go for 2-door now. Again, this was already at like the Legendary, like, this was at like the window shopping, like, that like car dealership next to the Record Age Studios, basically, so I don't need to talk about this one, because I already did. Be it a P-Fister Comet Safari, $355,000, it looks like it's 50% off. Yes, it is. But yeah, literally you can just click on it and it says you can do weapon modifications. So because you can weaponize it, it's definitely very worth it. Yeah, you can only do like machine guns on it, you can't do like missiles on it even, you can only do like the machine guns. But it's another vehicle you can weaponize, and even weaponized is like more useful than like 95% of like all the civilian stuff for the most part. In a bunch of situations, so that's a very good reason to pick up the Comet S2. Or not Comet S2, but the Comet Safari. Looks like that might be in the two-door section. That might have been the only one there I like mentioned there. Alright, four-door. Again, I already went over to Bar ST. Because that was at the test track. Nothing else aside for that, though, on four-door. Motorcycle, just the Hawktail Drag to cover. And yeah, I already mentioned the Hawktail Drag. The regular Hawktail Drag is pretty alright, I would say, for the 8th gen, but especially if you're on 9th gen, I already showed off of that regular time trial. It's basically the best like time travel vehicle in the game for HSW time trials, and also the regular time trials. I'd say it's definitely the best time trial vehicle. So that alone makes it absolutely worth picking up. And it's the only HSW motorcycle in 9th gen, so obviously in that department, it's the only like option even. So very good in there. And that tends to do it for legendary. Warstock has a couple at least. Alright, there's 2 on Warstock, it looks like. And yeah, Warstock typically has weaponized stuff, so those are obviously going to be very worth it. So I'll talk about the weapon capabilities again. But yeah, the LF-22 Starling on like 40% off discount, yeah, 40% on a trade price at least, it'll get 1,650,000. Buy it now obviously would be more. But yeah, the LF-22 Starling I think is the only plane in the game that operates like purely on like a rocket boost. It has a very small propeller. It has a very small like propeller on the front. Obviously being a very small propeller, the propeller doesn't really do much. So you have to rely on like the rocket boost. So it's like the one plane in the game that has like a rocket boost that you have to rely on. So it's a very cool like niche like use and whatnot. If you use it correctly, it can be pretty deadly. But yeah, if you're very good with the Starling, it can be very deadly. So definitely don't sleep on the Starling. It's a very worthwhile pickup. Has the regular machine guns, and nothing really much to say there. And then it has like standard tracking missiles. Being a plane, it has standard tracking on the missiles. But I don't think there's a cooldown on the missiles though, so I want to say you can like do unlimited missiles with no cooldown, at least like a lot of the newer like aircrafts of the game. Like I don't think you have to do like 2 missiles and then it has to reload, like the Rogue for example has it like that. So I think you can do like unlimited missiles and stuff too. But if you use it correctly, the Starling can definitely be one of the most deadly planes perhaps. And then the Dune FAV, you can literally buy the starter pack and then you can get it for free for the Criminal Enterprise starter pack. It's like a $40 thing at most. I think at most it costs like $40 with just the starter pack. I know they do like certain editions of the game that also come with the starter pack, I think. At least on the 8th gen, I'm not sure about the 9th gen though. But either way, you can probably still buy the starter pack on 9th gen, if not. So just get the starter pack, it's not necessarily worth the discount, but if you don't want to get the starter pack, then the discount can be kind of nice. On a trade price, it looks to be 50,000. So whatever 40% off of that would be, maybe like 500 or like 600,000 or something, pretty decent. But yeah, Dune FAV is not that useful though. You can do like a mini, what's it called? You can do like the machine gun, a mini gun, or like a grenade launcher here, I think. But yeah, there's not like windows much on the vehicle, it's pretty exposed. So yeah, you can get shot out pretty easily. No explosive resistance. And even if there is like a Dune FAB with explosive resistance, which I think there is in like certain stealth missions, because that vehicle is exposed and doesn't have like windows and stuff, if you get hit by an explosion, even if it were to have explosive resistance, you would just die and would have to go back in the vehicle. It's just nowhere near the greatest vehicle. It's definitely one of the worst weaponized vehicles. Probably is one of the worst weaponized vehicles I would say in the game. But obviously it was weaponized, so it gives it some nice utility. I think you can do proximity mines on this one too, if I remember, so that's something. But again, I don't think it has explosive resistance, so you want to be careful with your proximity mines as well. Make sure you don't blow yourself up. But yeah. I'm not sure, but I think there used to be a glitch. I don't know if it's still in the game, but there might be a glitch where you can actually use like the up and atomizer in like the passenger seat or something like that. Or actually, you can actually use it in the driving seat if it still exists. They might have patched it though, I'm not sure. So if there's a cool niche use for it, if you like do something right, you can actually use like the up and atomizer in the Dune FPV, assuming they never patched that. But if they did patch it, then yeah, that would be gone. But there's certain things that go like completely off the radar for Rockstar, so that could be something still in the game for all I know. So it might be the one vehicle that you might be able to use like the up and atomizer in if you do it correctly. But again, that could have been patched though. But obviously being weaponized, it can be more useful than 95% of vehicles, but yeah. The main issue is just like how exposed you are in the vehicle. And then you need a passenger to be able to use most of the weaponry. Otherwise, you have proximity mines, so at least you can use something, I guess, by yourself. And then the Surgeon's non-discount just glitched up at the moment. Same goes with the Buzzard. No boats on discount. Severn would be left.
Hey, honey, how are you?
something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. I'll get there as soon as I can.
But yeah, I already went over to Peter Dix. Okay, I think I just need to go over Desert Raid. And that should do for the discounts. And again, these won't be on discount just because at the moment. Okay, I guess time for a 2-door then. Is it 4-door or maybe off-road even? Okay, there it is, yeah, Desert Raid. But yeah, Desert Raid, 40% off, it's at like almost 100,000, a little over 400. So almost 300,000 savings. And the performance of it, it's an off-road class. I think the only off-road vehicle in the DLC was the Drogger. There's no other vehicle coming out in off-road minus the Drogger that already released, I'm pretty sure. But yeah. Desert Raid should be an A-tier off-road vehicle according to Bruffy 152, which would make it 5th place at that time, and then 7th place top speed. So like 5th and 7th place, that's still pretty respectable. Within the top few. foster these new HSW races. Not someone finally got my fucking way and all. In my fucking life. That's why I went to the time trial and didn't do it. It's because someone was in my fucking way. Of course. Standard 1. I'll keep it at tier 2, especially so I can use the muscle car that's new. Standard 1, tier 2. Emerald record 2-6, but yeah, shouldn't be long. They shouldn't be long during their HSW, and I'm just gonna be doing one a lot because that should basically give me the full experience. Kind of. But I'm just gonna do my own like one player quick races on here, basically. And again, there's not really going to necessarily be much to talk about because I assume these are just like all day one races, as I showed earlier. Crossing Paths was a race on like day 1. Just like their forced HSW versions of like day 1 races. So not really much worth talking about, to be honest here. This one's gonna take more like a minute for me. Could be a modded time for all I know, I don't know. I don't know if there's much legitimacy into the 52.6 here, but yeah, especially given this #1 top speed of all the HSW vehicles in the game. And there's been quite some straights in essence. And it's #1 muscle car a lot of times, so it's a pretty good vehicle. Okay. I'll just go to free mode to make sure that I'm doing a new one even.
I love that car.
And you enter very quick, so good luck getting any decent money even with 2 times. But even with 2 times, you're not probably going to be making that much money because how quick they are after all. Alright, yeah, depending would have been the next one. I kind of figured I should have done that. Yeah, it seems just giving me the new ones actually. You have to be in Dockyard, Cruisy Circuit, Run Curve. Yeah, I could just choose one of those, but I wanted to make sure that. Oh well, whatever. If I want to remember for next time, Dockyard should be my next one. Okay, this one defaults to tier 1, standard 1. That'll be compacts or coupes. Standard 1, tier 1. I'll keep the default in there. Okay, so Brito RA, Sentinel XS. are the only options, actually. Back when they did the first batch, I think the Sentinel XS might have been the only option in here. But I think back when they first did the first batch of races, I think the Prius RA wasn't actually out yet, if I recall. I think it was only the SS for a while or something, or for a bit at least. So Prius RA is the newer one there, so I'll do this one at least. I don't think I've actually used it in an HSW race yet. Oh shit, traffic alert. Oh shit, come on. This one might take me more like 2 minutes, because it might be the last one and a world record won't really be all that capable. And I'm curious actually if the world records are locked to the tier you use, or if it's open kind of if the world records where it can be from any tier. Not sure how that works actually, to be honest. I mean, realistically, you would think they would lock it to a certain tier for the world record that shows. But I'm not sure. I'm on the 18th checkpoint and this far. Oh shit. god, rain in HSW, oh my god. Yeah, I don't think I'd be starting a GTA in HSW race, given it was new Criminal Enterprise update. And these are the first new races since Criminal Enterprises, definitely gotta be my first time with this one for sure. Or HSW race. So that's why I chose this one. Alright, here to default again. I think I've probably used all of those in HSW race in the past, so I'll probably just choose whatever at this point for tier 2. Okay, I'll do one I didn't do yet today. Okay, I already did a muscle car and a sport classic. So I'm not doing Turismo or Arbiter just yet. So I do that after the custom this time. Actually, I was gonna fall off there actually. I was actually gonna fall over or something. Learning Curve and Panic Station looks to be it for the new ones here. The only one I possibly didn't use here was probably Declasse. So I remember they added that one later on. Wasn't Indian National Batch, I think it was one of the two they added later on. Like with the Briosa RA is one of the two they added later on. And that was before Colonel Enterprise even. This might be my first HSW race with the Devastate. And definitely just a learning curve there. The only new one left seems to be Panic Station then. Or Panic Stations, I mean. So I earned one and then the default one here too. I'll do that again. So I'll try to use one here I didn't use today for my last one here. Probably not going to do Arbor GT. I already did Astron Customs during GT and then Vigero. So Turismo or the Arbiter, I guess. I'll go to Turismo Classic then. Yeah, I'm definitely doing the Turismo Classic then. Alright, Resistant Arbiter. I expect the whole stop there and even shit. Oh, damn. I should have enough freaking time, yeah. Oh shit. And I should have been at Fernez. Might still do HSW time trial to end your. I expect this to be like a 4-hour stream. Yeah, this goes so quick. Just goes so quick, so good at making decent money even from those races. Given their HSW and all. Yeah, given their HSW, it's pretty funny because you'll barely get any payout for those compared to other races. Because the way the payout works based on time, I would say. Okay, so they had 6 more, so I guess there's 14 initially, so I guess now there's 20 since they had 6 more. Yeah, those were all 6 that they added. And again, they were all probably in previous races from like day 1 of the game. Technically, the only difference I would think is you have to do HSW. That's pretty much it. So they're basically old races, but you have to do HSW. I forget if I actually do the GPS route or if I do like a detour on the HSW. Only one way to find out though. is it? Check if it's a crime scene, I guess. Ah man, that's an export vehicle. I'm a sucker for export vehicles. I don't do it for that car camera. I might as well. It's my streams, I can do whatever I want on them. And of course the game has to fucking distract me. Forgot my goal. Dang, if it means that I for sure have my Sparrow, then that would be nice. I don't know if it was going to take 2 minutes besides that. Without that is. Okay, I just hit 197 actually. I might check what I got. Carmine and it's probably unlocked some cove in there. Alright, yeah, green locked and sleep was puffer. Now this game's making me even go to Garmin now. Great. Again. I'll end the stream. I get done with the time trial, hopefully. Still need to do that for the HSW one. Yeah, we do no second two again, as I mentioned earlier. And I'm pretty sure it's the last time trial of the series of HSW time trials, so I'll be doing the new muscle car next time. So I do Vigero ZX next time. Around for the HSW time trial. Being the newest release. Alright, yeah, this category right there. Green Martin was a puffer. I go to YouTube one, I guess, since I've already worked equal enough for the stream. I might get e-caught. I might get E. coli if I represent them any longer. Yeah, I might get E. coli if I represent E. coli any longer. Not gonna lie. please, no more vehicles. Like, I can always, like, decline to do them, but, like, I like to do them when they pop up, obviously, so hard to refuse it. Apparently, if they're here somewhere, it might spawn over there. If I do that. Of course, it's gotta be nighttime right now. Come on. Yeah, this one's actually pretty interesting vehicle versus time trial. Given the like instant acceleration and stuff, I feel like we can give it some interesting practicality on this time trial or something. Because of the like deserty section. God, I wish I could fucking see better fucking game. And I kind of just did a GPS route on this one personally, at least, if I remember right. Oh, it's still like near the end at least. I'm supposed to go where this airway is. I'm probably not doing this time, but I'm kind of close. It wasn't that far. And I wish it was a better time data. That would have been freaking mastery right now. I feel it is. Oh my god, come on. Getting this fucking time of day. Yeah, this time I knew where to actually go this time, I think. That could be in the... That could be all I need for fast improvement here. For all I know. Probably still losing though, especially because of the stupid time of day. In the early sections, I kind of need to be able to see. I definitely... I definitely really need to see in the early sections. fuck? I don't know. Shit. Come on. And the stupid time of day bullshit. My god. It's not as dark anymore, kind of. So I might be able to see a bit better finally. To make a difference. Hopefully. Or I can just keep adding, of course. Really now? Come on. Fucking game, man. What the fuck, man? Still not exactly daytime yet, man. Fuck this game. Not gonna wait to do another fucking attempt just because of that shit. Oh my god. Damn, Vent kinda distracted me there, I feel. Come on. Oh my god, man, it's just because this vehicle is fucking trash or some shit. I don't know. What the fuck? No way. What the fuck? Oh my god. Fucking game. Bro, how the fuck? Wow, this fucking game. I did that shit countless times and just now I flip over and ridiculous. Bro. Oh my god, I hate this fucking game right now. And put me this time, fucking game. Okay, really? I don't get how that happens. Oh, come on. Game. If I don't want to see any of the later parts, might actually make a huge difference I'm waiting for. But that abysmal top speed though is kind of suck for the other car here. Oh, come on, go. I don't get how that happened. Oh my god, move. Seriously, I feel it's looking like it's around the same fucking goddamn time, if not worse even. Or go. I'm not gonna be able to manage this anymore. Nope, of course not. God, I gotta respawn this thing, I guess then. Probably got 2 damage in the dark and everything. Never be able to do this fucking time, I swear. I don't know if I got so damage if the performance got fucked or what. Main weakness of this is a damn top speed though, of course. At the same time, that's why it is acceleration. In this case, with all the desert and stuff, that can actually be very helpful. Right, 110 here, that's actually pretty decent, I think. At this point, that's actually pretty decent. For me, at least. What the hell? Go! I don't know how you drifted off of your vehicle. Go. For something, all that has to happen. Move it. Oh my god. Fuck. Okay, let me do that. Basically. Fuck. Fucking bullshit. I should have been the one. Fucking game. Fine. Maybe a little bit better, or almost the same. Fucking honestly. Oh my god, why? God, this is bullshit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. My god. Not taking it. didn't want to cross that. That's good now. What does it do now at the bottom? Come on. Fucking hell. Alright, still kind of alright. Come on, what the fuck? Oh my god! This fucking game is where always ruining something. Can't ever have the perfect fucking run. It's fucking bullshit, though. Oh, come on. No. No. No way. God. Fucking piece of shit game. Ruining it last fucking moment for me. Fucking course. Oh my god. fine already. Of course. Fuck it, this is bullshit, man. Bro, it's getting so bitch, you know. Forget this bit. Wow, I can't put someone fucking dog in the morning, you know, it's no cars. Oh my god. Seriously, I went right into this shit every time. Fuck, no! Ow! God. Fuck this.
MMI, we expect the
20,000
unexpected.
out of fucking drain,
I
great.
can do that.
I was trying to respawn there, but now I pressed it somehow. Of course. Always some bullshit, it was fucking game. I don't get how it keeps spitting out every fucking moment at the beginning too, it's some fucking bullshit. I seriously, it spins out over fucking nothing, and I just stood there right there. Ow. least it wasn't all the way on the other side. There was hit the thing that's done. It seems I could save a little bit at least. Hopefully I don't fuck up here again before once it turns in. What the fuck? How? Oh my god. God, I didn't really attack my god. Sim? Oh, anyways. It might be some pretty good time actually in this raid. Okay, please. Oh, I did it. Yes, finally. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe I once attempts like that. I thought I would be done much earlier. Early than ever, though. Yes. Yeah, finally done the second 2 runs. Yeah, finally fucking done with the second 2 runs on the HSW time trials. Oh, goddamn fucking time. But yeah. I think next vehicle I'll be using for HSW time trials will be the new Vigero ZX. Since this will be the, first time I'll be doing, all the new time trials from the start during the new update. Because the previous, wave of starting time trials was before the previous update. Or this update, I mean. So yeah, probably do either the Sterling GT or the Vigero ZX. I'm probably going to do Vigero ZX because it's the best top speed apparently of all the HSW vehicles combined, which was previously the Sterling GT. I'll probably do Vigero ZX for the next several time trials, since I should loop back to the first one next event. Yeah, Jesus Christ, almost 4 hour, 40-minute stream, especially just how long that damn time trial took me. It seemed like it took me 40 minutes to do that shit. I think I started right before the 3 hour mark. And it took me almost 50 minutes actually to an hour. But yeah. Next stream's either gonna, I think next stream's actually gonna be a Red Dead stream actually, because I think it's that time again where Red Dead finally gets an event month. Hopefully those new Telegram missions finally get added here. But never know with Cockstar. You know, the game that actually should have got the 9th gen update and actually get new content, not some 8 to fucking 9, 10-year-old ass fucking game. Almost 9-year-old ass game actually. This month even actually. Then it's a 9+-year-old ass game later this month. Yeah, that's probably gonna be it for this fucking stream. Hope you enjoyed. Fuck that time draw.